Morning, everyone. We will be getting started in about 2 minutes. So if you could find your seats, that would be very, very helpful. Oh, I wanted to. Uh, that's- Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. All right, so I'm going to do my impression of Dr. Wallace. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to welcome you back to CSUB. It's great to see all of you, to see faces I haven't seen in several years. We haven't been able to do this in some time. It's marvelous to be able to sit with people and to be able to look people in the eyes once again, as opposed to a screen. We do welcome all of those that are with us through the live stream. We've had an amazing start to University Week with the staff professional development on Tuesday and the faculty professional development yesterday. The Committee for University Week had an in-depth discussion on what University Week should represent. In these discussions, we had our families and colleagues, and we realized that people were tired. Therefore, we wanted to focus this week on revitalizing our colleagues with wellness and inspiration. This way, you can see the bright future for our colleagues, our students, and our community. Let us embrace our brighter future together. Let's give a round of applause for us. And now I would like to welcome our president, Dr. Lynette Zalesny.
Well, thank you, Provost, and a very warm welcome to all of you, to the Roadrunner family. As I've been reaching out to all of you here this morning, I've met quite a number of you that this is your very first meeting, University Day, here at Cal State Bakersfield. If this is your first time to attend University Day at Cal State Bakersfield, we want you to stand so that we can welcome you officially. Wonderful. Thank you, and welcome to the Roadrunner family. Runners, we are back in full force, and you can feel the runner spirit. Let's tap into that tradition of excellence and use it to ignite a spark within us for the coming year. This year is about energy. This year is about elevation. This year is about empowerment. Your empowerment as a critical member of the university family and advocate for our students. For it is only when every member of the CSUB family feels empowered that we can seize a brighter future. And CSUB family, I have news. That future begins with you. As we begin University Day, I would like to acknowledge with gratitude that our beautiful campus is the traditional territory of the Katahnamuk people of the Tohon tribe, a place their nation called home since time immemorial. CSUB truly is a university on the rise, and every week, every day, there is a reminder that this university is the path to the future for our region. In June, our lawmakers voted to allocate $83 million to CSUB for the Energy Innovation Center. This stunning demonstration of support affirms CSUB's position as a leader and partner in the vital quest to launch a new era in energy, right here in the epicenter of energy in California. With the new center, the new building now a reality, energy will be a driving force at CSUB for decades to come. Yet, there are many kinds of energy, and the energy I want to focus on today is an energy that is essential to forward motion. It is the energy that is generated by you, by us. This year, we will need that energy. After 2 years of adapting and rising above so many challenges, we are back stronger than ever. And we have a very full agenda ahead of us. But let's begin our year in celebration of the many great things that are in motion at CSUB. In September, CSUB will launch the new Venture Accelerator. Our community's entrepreneurs, inventors, visionaries, and risk takers have a chance to move their dreams from concept to a business, and that will benefit everyone in our community. In STEM, CSUB will advance our quest to get more women into science careers through a highly competitive National Science Foundation grant to advance our representation of women faculty members in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And speaking of STEM, please join me in giving a warm Roadrunner welcome to Dr. Jane Dong, the new Dean of the School of Science, Engineering, and Mathematics. Thank you, Jane. Welcome. I would also like to welcome Dr. Elizabeth Adams, the new Dean of the Antelope Valley campus. And I would like to congratulate, please stand, Sandra, on her appointment, Sandra Bozarth, as the Dean of the Walter Stern Library. Oh yes, here's to women leaders at CSUB. CSUB's community focus continues to serve our region. We are accelerating our mission to provide more teachers, healthcare workers, lawyers, and other professionals in a community that desperately needs them. We are deepening our partnership with the Kern County Superintendent of Schools and local school districts as we expand our residency programs that have become the model for the entire nation. Yes. And through our leadership with partners in the B3K, which stands for Better Bakersfield, Boundless Kern, Workforce Development Plan, we are leveraging our expertise to chart a new course for our local economies and to track, get this, 100,000 good quality jobs in 10 years for our region, and we can do it. In athletics, and I saw our scholar athletes and coaches in the house, we achieved a historic milestone this summer by raising more than $1 million in community support for our scholar athletes. At CSUB, our scholar athletes are scholars first, and this support affirms that. On your way across campus this morning, you might have been treated to a symphony of saws, hammers, and drills. That is the sound of progress, my friends. Over 90 projects, big and small, are underway to provide improved spaces for teaching, learning, and working. Will the team from facilities please stand? Thank you so much. We're small, but we're mighty. And finally, no list of our achievements would be complete without acknowledging the university-wide focus on improving graduation rates and closing the completion gaps. CSUB, unlike many of our sister campuses in the CSU, is on track to meet our graduation goals designated in the CSU Graduation Initiative 2025. And I want to thank each and every one of you for your hard work and support. But we still need to be vigilant in closing equity gaps. And that means each and every one of us has a responsibility to be intentional about making CSUB a welcoming environment for all to succeed. Please join me in applauding all of our faculty and staff who are helping CSUB excel on the 2025 graduation initiative. Thank you. And now I would like to acknowledge our colleagues who have gone above and beyond over the past year. This year, we will acknowledge our campus champions, our CSUB champions, with a new token of our esteem. Today, we are kicking off the Blue Ribbon Project, which will award a CSUB Blue Ribbon to our hardworking colleagues who are exemplars of selfless service. When you hear your name, please stand, and the Vice President of your division will deliver your blue ribbon. From the Office of Equity and Inclusion, Gerardo Bobadilla, Project Specialist. Project Specialist for the Office of Violence Against Women, Gerardo has developed a workshop on sexual violence designated for the Latinx community. We are so proud that Gerardo has also been asked to present this session at CSU Dominguez Hills and for the entire CSU System Advocate Group. Thank you, Gerardo. From the Office of University Advancement, Kelsey Greaves, please stand. Kelsey is a data analyst and a prospect researcher. Kelsey is a CSUB alumna who demonstrates the exceptional education she received at our Roadrunner family every day. Kelsey saved CSUB important resources by modernizing an element of our fundraising process rather than purchase new software. The Chancellor's office was so impressed, Kelsey was asked to present to the entire CSU system. Thank you, Kelsey. And on the screen and in our house is Joseph Louise. Joseph, please stand. Joseph is a writer and marketing and communications specialist. Joseph has served as the lead writer for our news website and covers a wide array of topics from university rankings, which he does a lot of work on, and especially this week, to grants, to research stories, to student profiles. Joseph's stories get thousands of views per month. Thank you, Joseph. From the Office of Student Affairs, Dr. Jason Watkins. Please stand. A hands-on leader, the Assistant Director for Basic Needs, Dr. Watkins has provided leadership for the campus during tough economic times for our students. Not only has he provided service to CSUB, but he has been called on to provide training for all the universities in the CSU. Thank you so much, Jason. Also from Student Affairs, Erica Delamar and Nora Sanchez. Please stand. Erica and Nora have provided extraordinary service to the campus during the pandemic. Not only have they worked to keep our faculty, staff, and students safe, they have sacrificed time with their families and friends for the safety of our campus. Our sincere thanks. From the Office of Business and Administrative Services, Marina Manzano. Please stand. Marina is the Director of Procurement, Contracts, and Distribution Services. Marina provides crucial oversight of our ongoing cost savings initiatives. Through Marina's efforts and leadership, CSUB Procurement has recently recognized was recognized by the CSU for savings the campus $1.2 million, and that goes back to help our students. Thank you, Marina. And on the screen, and will you please stand, Tim Ridley. Director of Safety and Risk Management. Tim has provided strong leadership during the pandemic and has designed, implemented, and maintained strong and effective risk and safety management processes for the campus, including policy development, process review, and staff safety trainings. And I know that all of us thank Nora, Tim, and Erica for helping us lead through the pandemic and for CSU being one of those campuses that shine bright throughout. So we want to especially thank you. Thank you very much. From the Office of Academic Affairs, Dr. Andrea Medina, she's in the house. Please stand. Dr. Medina is the Director of Grants and Outreach for NSME. She has been recognized for her proactive leadership to explore ways to align CSUB with the needs of the community, including securing a $300,000 grant from the National Science Foundation to study STEM faculty representation among women. Thank you. Dr. Deborah Jackson, Associate Vice President for Academic Affairs. Dr. Jackson is being recognized for her leadership in preparing CSUB for the WASC accreditation visit, which is coming up in the spring. This is a monumental undertaking and essential to our university. Thank you for your leadership, Deborah. And last but certainly not least, Dr. Tracy Salisbury. Please stand. Dr. Salisbury is an assistant professor and chair of the Ethnic Studies Department. She is being recognized for her leadership, engagement, and passion in the creation of the Ethnic Studies Department, which is a game changer for our students, our community, and especially our university. Thank you, Dr. Salisbury. Please join me in one more rousing applause for all of these leaders. Today, as we take a moment to savor our success, let us be mindful of the fact that success is a journey. Just 50 years ago, when CSUB was still just a dream for this community, college, university was out of reach for nearly every family in our region. But Cal State Bakersfield stepped in to fill that void, and we have grown decade after decade after decade. And now we see before us an opportunity for a brighter future, an era of opportunity unlike anything we have ever encountered. We are empowered and have the responsibility and the honor to help our community shape what the next 100 years will look like in job creation, the economy, education, scientific advancement, and civic engagement. The Roadrunner family accepts that challenge with a smile on our face and hope in our hearts. We are runners. We are empowered. We are energized, and we are on the rise. Here's to embracing our bright future and a fantastic academic year. Thank you.
Thank you, President Zelezny. President Zelezny mentioned the blue ribbons, and we were able to give them to our outstanding campus champions. During the lunch break, blue ribbons will be placed on the tables for everyone to take a few. Throughout this academic year, I want each of you to recognize your colleagues and take the time to present the blue ribbon to those colleagues. Now, let's give a warm welcome to our student panelists and Ilaria Pesco, Assistant Vice President for Student Affairs and Student Success, and the Executive Director of Associated Students Incorporated. While our student panel takes the stage, I would like to congratulate the Pandemic Research Subcommittee on the survey research for receiving IRB approval for their study, Faculty and Student Perspectives on Pandemic-Related Academic Experiences. There will be a faculty survey and a student survey. The surveys focus on these items: course modality preferences, perspectives on virtual academic activities, pedagogical strategies utilized during remote instructions, and academic challenges experienced during the pandemic. The first survey email went out Monday, and the reminder emails will be sent out next week. I encourage faculty to complete this important survey to inform their students to complete it as well. Ilaria, are we ready? All right, let's give the student panel a round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. So in embracing our theme of embracing a brighter future, today we have a student panel, and the theme for today is the power of mentorship and how it can shape our students' career paths. And each and every one of us have a distinct and important role as faculty and staff in that. And we're going to have the students be able to share with you a little bit about some of their experiences, and then there's going to be a call to action. So I want each of you to be sitting there thinking, what are ways that I can be helpful to students this academic year and helping them to embrace their future and their career paths? So to the student panel, I'd like for each of you to introduce yourself, share a little bit about your year in school, your major, your position in ASI, and maybe some ways that you're involved on campus. And we'll start with you, Danny.
Hello, everyone. My name is Daniel Albiar. I am a senior here, third year at CSUB. My position in ASI is the director of the BPA. I'm super excited to be involved this year. My major is business administration with a concentration in finance. Absolutely love what I do, and I couldn't have affirmed it more this summer through my summer school courses. And some of my involvements down here is, as I mentioned, the director of the BPA and ASI, the president of the Business Experience Association here at CUCB, the president of the National Society of Leadership and Success, and a proud Helen Hawk Honor student.
Hello, everyone. My name is Julissa Chavana, and I am a third year here at CUCB. I am majoring in biochemistry and minoring in mathematics. My position here in ASI is VP of Finance. Some other things that I am involved here on campus is a pre-pharmacy club, and I research along Dr. Santok the degradation of pharmaceuticals in water, and will be participating in the Student Research Scholar Program this year. Hello, everyone. My name is Remni Dillon. I'm a third year here at CSUB, and I am a biology major. I am the vice president of Campus Life, and I am also the vice president of the Pre-Soma Club, and I'm also a Helen Hawks honor student.
Good morning, everyone. I am Daisy Alamillo. I am currently in my junior year here at CSUB. majoring in business administration with a concentration in accounting. My position here at ASI is Vice President of University Affairs, and I'm currently involved as the President of the Pre-Law Society here at CSUB, as well as the Accounting Club, a part of the BPA program. Thank you.
Okay, so for the first question, please share with us a little bit about your career path and maybe how that has changed since coming to CSUB. So who would like to start first?
I'll go ahead and start. So when I first arrived to CSUB, I actually didn't know what I wanted to do. I kind of just chose business administration because my family had a long history of being business administration majors. My sister was in HR and my mom is also in HR. So I just decided to go with that pathway. However, talking to my advisor, I started looking more at my options and seeing what there was to offer. And I actually talked to an advisor here, Dr. Kraybell, where I was kind of interested in political science and becoming an attorney. I just wasn't sure about the opportunities here. I was very new. I didn't know any attorneys in Bakersfield at all. So when I met with her, I was actually able to have her introduce me to various internships on campus where you have the opportunity to talk to attorneys, judges, be able to shadow them become your mentors in a sense. So I kind of solidified my decision of becoming an attorney here. It really inspired me seeing the work of attorneys here in Kern County, especially a rural area. So I decided to officially, after a year at CSUB, declare that I want to become an attorney. And after CSUB, I hope to go to law school and become a lawyer and come back to Kern County.
I can go next. So I am on the pre-med path. I am planning to go to medical school and become a physician. Coming to CSUB, my career path has changed in the sense that I have become more confident in my choice. I have looked at many alternative career paths such as physical therapist, pharmacist, physician's assistant, and so on. But the classes and the experiences that I have had through CSUB, such as getting the opportunity to talk to different medical schools and DO schools and seeing what stats they need and how I can become a better candidate, has helped me gain my confidence even more in my career choice and helped me grow my choice in going to medical school. Thank you. The career path that I have chosen to follow at this time is pharmacy. Originally, when I came in as a freshman, I wanted to do environmental science. And that obviously changed because transitioning from high school to college opened more doors for me and made me have this realization that the world is a lot bigger than I originally thought it was. And this has changed especially due to my networking and hearing the experiences of my professors who I look up to the most, especially finishing here my bachelor's degree.
When I first came to CCB, I started out as a political science major. I knew I always wanted to go into something with business, and my first idea was, corporate lawyer, business law. It always seemed pretty interesting to me. I started off by getting involved with moot court with, shout out to Dr. Kraybell again, if you're out there in the audience. But as I've, transitioned through my first year at CCB, I just found that business was my sole focus. And as I continue to expand and take more courses, I continue to affirm that belief that, business is something that I'm, naturally gifted at. I come from a family of business. And with the kind staff in the BPA, they just keep nudging you and pushing you in the direction where they feel that, you strive most to be. They help you come to find exactly what your strengths are. And I really appreciated some of my professors for that. Some of them pushed me towards an internship, and through learning at CCB and my practice here at my internship, I come to found that I just absolutely love the connections that I came to find in business, specifically in banking and lending. And I just believe that what I've learned here at CCB in my transition has pushed me closer and closer to finding what I truly love, which is lending. Thank you.
So I think it's important for us to hear the students in saying that each one of them, their career path shifted because of their interactions with folks like you and I. Our faculty and staff are critical to help our students as they're thinking about what's their career path. I think as Daisy said, I came in because this is what my family was talking about. So many of our students are choosing careers and things based on their things that their families have talked to them about, but it's for us to be able to help them uncover and unpack some of the amazing experiences. And so many of our students, it's what Ramneet said, lack the confidence in believing that they can do things. And it's going to be up for us to be able to build our students up and to be able to give them those experiences and show them that they can do it. So next is talk to us a little bit about and share a specific story about a faculty or staff member that has been a mentor to you in regards to your career path. Whoever would like, Omni?
So if I had to choose one faculty or staff member that has been a mentor to me, I would have to say Paul Saley. I was a NSME pathway student my freshman year, and he has helped guide me through my pre-med path. He helped me get through calculus by creating a tutoring group and has also helped guide me in which classes I should take. Not only has he helped me academically, but also he has helped me grow my confidence in my career choice by clearing any doubts I may have about myself or my choices. I am forever grateful for all the support, not only from Paul, but also the entire CSUB faculty and staff. Thank you.
So Ramneet, did you tell us who that was that you shared?
Yes, Paul Saley. So he is an NSME Pathways advisor. He helped advise me. I have always felt comfortable about any questions that I have about classes, even last minute changes to my schedules. He is always there, and there's never no judgment if I think that I want to take a different class or go down a different path. He is always there to help me no matter what, and I'm always appreciative of that. I can go next. Dr. Santok has been a mentor to me in regards to my career path. Considering the circumstances regarding COVID, I had no in-person experience with being in the lab, but researching was something I always wanted to do. So I will never forget the amount of time and patience he had in teaching me everything I needed to know to succeed in his research lab instead of telling me to come back when I had enough experience. I am also not the greatest at math, which is very contradicting because I'm minoring in math. However, he helps me with my mathematics, and in research I do a lot of math, but he is always there to help me and doesn't judge me for it. Sometimes he gives me a hard time, but he's always there for me.
I'll take. I'll go ahead and go next. There's so many great professors in the BPA. You know, it was hard to pick a certain one, but I'll just kind of name a few and focus on one. Dr. Stark, for one, has mentored me a lot through the way. Professor Natala and Dr. Getieres, which just left the BPA, and as well as the one I'm going to be focused on, Professor James Irvis. During my time in accounting, he's an accounting professor, works for the county. It's so nice to have someone that's not just your professor, but also you can consider a friend, talk to after class, and just generally have a conversation that transcends the academic setting, because the end goal of the education system is to really fit you into a job that you could love and that you're going to be happy with. I always love going by the saying, do what you love, because you'll never work a day in your life when you do. And I think that's super important, and I'd like every student to find that. And Professor Zervis really helped me find my passion coming in, accounting, finance, pretty close. And, he took the time out of his way to really explain the subjects, and furthermore, make sure that you get that experience. He's the one that helped me obtain my internship. And, if there's anything that any of the professors out here could, take away from what I'm saying, it's, take that extra step to just, shake your student's hand or give them a head turn and tell them hi, good morning, and enjoy the rest of your day. And maybe if you have a little question for them or they have a little question for you, take the extra minute after class.
For me, I think I'll have to mention again Dr. Crabell. She really was a faculty member that was willing and always ready to help me. I wasn't even a minor in political science or pre-law at all. I was a business administration major, but yet every single time I emailed her, she would email like at 3 in the morning, answering like, yes, like we can meet up, like it's fine. And I would always just talk to her about my concerns about law school, trying to plan out what I really wanted to do in law school, how I was going to apply, what internships and work I needed to do here at CSUB to get me to law school. And I think that was very helpful. And now I'm heading towards my junior year, so I'll be applying this upcoming year. And hopefully I will be able to become an attorney and make everyone here at CSUB proud.
So there's lots of different types of mentorship. And real fast before we get on to the next question for Daisy, the students shared 4 individuals on campus who impacted them. If we had 1,000 students, 11,000 students up here, each and every one of them would be able to share a story about each and every one of you. Okay, because the work that you do matters here. It matters to not only your colleagues, but it matters so much more to the students. And if you could just hear the students share those stories, I know there's days where we're back in our offices and we're trying to come out of COVID and we wonder if it's like, if this is the right thing for us to be doing, but it's your time and efforts that you're spending. It's those small things that you're doing that are making a huge difference to students. And each and every one of you do that. And so I want you to think about that in terms of the way you interact with the students, but also just know how grateful they are for having you both either in the classroom or in your offices. So Daisy, why don't you share with us a little bit about also the role of having an alumni mentor and what that has done for you in your career path?
Right. So as some of you guys know, CSUB has the RAMP program where it pairs you, a student, with an alumni here at CSUB, or they are in their careers and whatever liking you want. I was actually this past year part of this RAMP program where I was able to meet Felicia Myers. She was my mentor. And we were actually able to talk about anything. It really helped when the RAMP program would give us reminders of topics because I'd never really been around other professionals, especially attorneys. I didn't even know what questions to really ask them or where to start off the conversation. But with the RAMP program, I was able to get some guidance and be able to really talk to her. And she truly inspired me and motivated me to continue law school. It's very hard to want to become an attorney, but with her help, I am still on that career path and hope to one day come back to CSUB. But with Felicia, I still am in communication with her and we still talk, and she helps me through the hard times of school. And I'm very happy and grateful that I was able to be a part of this RAMP program here at CSUB.
So remember how we talked about there was a call to action. So there's 2 things that I want each of us to take away from here. So the University Advancement, Sarah Hendrick and her staff put together this amazing program called the Runner Alumni Mentor Program. And the RAMP program is now open for junior and senior students to be able to apply. So what RAMP and what we need from each of you is 2 things. One, if you're interested in signing up to be a mentor. There's plenty of faculty and staff on campus who are in the program, but we would love to have more of you. So if any of you are interested, you're going to be getting an email from Sarah talking about how you can sign up to be a faculty and staff mentor. Even more important than that is encouraging students in your classes, your student workers, the students you come into contact with, to apply to be in the program. As Ramneet said, so many of the students don't think that this is something that they can do. They've never had a mentor, don't even have a sense of what that is. But having an alumni mentor in that career path is critical. And so, but also them hearing it from you will get students to be inspired to do that. So there's two things I'll remind you at the end. One is consider signing up to be a faculty or staff mentor with students in their careers. And the second one would be encouraging students in your areas to sign up for the program. Okay, so, and then we're going to take questions. So if you have a question and you want to ask the students a question, be thinking about that. Dina has a mic that she'll be walking around when you raise your hand. We have one more question for the students before we open that up for you all. So what is one thing that you would like faculty and staff to know about the power of mentorship and what it has done for you while at CSUB?
One thing that I would like them to know that has the power to encourage us to one day pay it forward to someone else who may be in similar shoes. Mentorship at CSUB has helped me stay humble and positive throughout my time here.
So I believe that mentorship for any student is very powerful. Mentorship helps give students reassurance, confidence, and how to be successful not only in school, but also in their career. The past 2 years, mentorship has helped me in self-growth, career choices, and expansion in opportunities I never knew I had. For example, through mentorship, I got the opportunity to start research on campus and get involved in student government. Mentorship also helps us push ourselves even further than we thought we ever could. You guys are all an inspiration to us to keep succeeding and pushing. And even when we want to give up, we won't because of your guys' mentorship, because you guys are all an inspiration to us. And one day, at least for me, I want to come back here as a physician and pay back all the gratefulness and the good deeds. So in all, mentorship is a very powerful tool for students, and I encourage every one of you guys to one day, at least one day, become a mentor to a student. Thank you.
For me, I think one thing faculty and staff should really know is that the power you hold as being a faculty member, a professor, you are what we hope to one day become. In the career path, we hope to one day be you. You are truly the inspiration and motivation keeping us going. Just reaching out to students is really powerful. Most of our students are first generation who have never ever talked to professionals, who've never been in a room with full professionals. So being that helping hand is very helpful, and we feel really grateful when you guys are able to talk to us, because we feel like sometimes smaller than faculty. But having that power behind us, that faculty and staff and professors be behind us, we feel that power and motivation to keep going and to hope one day be in a career where we are able to mentor someone too. Thank you.
I believe being a mentor has the power not only to change the life of the student, but the life of the people around them, whether that be their sons, daughters, cousins, mothers, fathers. That trajectory that we set so early on for you guys as faculty members upon us students is so integral within the career path of the student, but even beyond that, that goes to hobbies that could turn into a passion, that could turn into general happiness for the entirety of the people around them. So to reflect on how a faculty member would get there, as I mentioned earlier, just a little wink, a little handshake, a little wave goes a long way with us students, I believe. Thank you.
You heard it from them. You are an inspiration. They're looking up to you. And it's just a very small thing. It's taking the time to recognize them. And again, as one of them mentioned, as our first generation students, they don't have a sense of how to interact with us as faculty or staff. And so it's going to be up for us to be able to take that extra time and take those extra steps to reach out to the students. Okay, so I see Dina over here. So if anyone has a question that they'd like to ask the students, feel free to raise your hand, and Dina will go ahead and bring a mic over to you. I see Dr. Cantrell has his hand up first.
Thank you. Good morning to the students. Thank you for sharing your voices with us, and they're important for us to hear because we're here for you, so thank you for that. My name is Dwayne Cantrell. I'm in enrollment management, and I'm just curious to know where are you from and why did you choose CSUB?
I could go ahead and start. So I am from Bakersfield. When I was little, I would go back between Bakersfield and Ventura. But as I got older, I realized Kern County, Bakersfield is my home. Most of my family is here. And when deciding in high school which college to go to, honestly, CSUB was not in my radar. I was planning to go to a big school, get out of Bakersfield because I just didn't feel like it was home anymore. But when COVID happened, it kind of changed my perspective in the sense that CSUB was here and it was near my home, which I honestly just wanted to be at the moment. Going through something traumatic as quarantining by yourself, I just didn't want to be in a new city, not knowing anyone in this whole new pandemic world. So instead, I chose CSUB, which felt honestly more like home. When I was actually able to get on campus, meet faculty, staff, just talk to other students too, it felt like it was my place to be here. And I realized that CSUB is something special because it's where my family is, it's where my friends are, where I'm able to grow and become someone great here in my own community. I don't have to go somewhere else to achieve something. I could do it here. So that is why I decided CSUB.
So I am also born and raised here in Bakersfield. And as Stacy said, while I was going through high school, I was looking at UCs, UCLA, USC, a lot of UCs out of Bakersfield. But senior year, when I started thinking where I really want to go, I realized that I had not outgrown Bakersfield yet. I wasn't ready to leave. I still wanted to be able to stay home, have that comfort of my parents. And I guess I didn't want those extra responsibilities of, being in a whole new city, having to do my own laundry, cook my own food. So those are some advantages of staying here in town. But another thing that honestly solidified my decision was the one-on-ones that I can have with my professors. A lot of schools, big schools, there are probably class sizes range from 100 to 200. And here, the largest class that I've been in is 100, but even in that, I'm still able to ask my professor the question I need to. I still get that one-on-one chance, and for me, that was very important. Thank you.
So I was born here in Bakersfield. However, I grew up in Wasco, California, and then I moved here to Bakersfield during my middle school years. So when it came to applying, I knew I was going to go to. So my experience was a little different. I already knew that I was just going to go to CSUB, so it was just a matter of me being proud with my choice. Because of course, you have the peer pressure that, oh, where are you going? Oh, you're going to CSUB, which is the sad truth. But at the end, I had a teacher in high school. Every time he'd ask me, where are you going? I'd always be like, oh, I'm just going to CSUB. He was like, no, you're not just going. You're going to CSUB. So that kind of shifted my mindset. And of course, just like everyone else, I wasn't ready to move away. I wanted to find myself as an individual. But yeah, so for me, it was more being proud. And of course, now I'm proud that I'm here at CSUB. I really love it. And whoever tries to tell me otherwise, I'm like, no, this is home. We're a community. It's very special. All the professors here really care about our education. And yeah, that's why I chose CSUB.
I'll just keep it short and sweet because I think a lot of the rest of these ladies right here identified, the main points and had some really good things to say. I'm here from Bakersfield, California. Fun fact, me and Jalissa actually went to the same middle school and high school, so we've known each other for a while. But the main draw for me at CSUB is the financial affordability, no doubt. That gets you right in the door. Students look at how much other universities are costing. Thousands, some students graduate, with a bachelor's degree with over $100,000 in debt. That's absolutely insane. But here at CSUB, it makes it so easy to get a quality education, which is the important key term, quality. You're not sacrificing much of anything, by saving thousands of dollars staying here at home. And once you're right in the door, you see the vibrant faculty here at CSUB, the resources that are available to you. And that's ultimately what kept me here at CSUB was the financial affordability. And once I was in, I knew I didn't want to leave.
Okay, we have time for one more question. Provost Harper has the mic over here. Dita has the mic over here. Aaron, Juan, give it to us.
Aaron One worked with the President's Office as Public Affairs and Communication Specialist. I'm trying to think of a good question, but maybe you can provide us an insight on what is one thing that we can do as faculty, staff, and administration to better your experience here at CSUB as a student. So what is one thing that we can do that we can improve your experience here at CSUB?
$1 million question, my friend.
I think one thing that would really help is as we transition to being in person, because most of my classes are now in person, which is like very exciting for me because the last 2 years I have not been in person. It's just been on Zoom. I think one thing that would really change and motivate me is if like faculty and professors are excited to be back in person too. I think if I see their excitement, I'll get more excited and I'll just want to be here all day, which I should not be doing that. I need to go home. But I think that would be one thing that would truly change my experience and make it like amazing being here at CSUB.
So going off of what Daisy said, like Daisy said, we're all coming back in person, and it's going to be most classes are going to be in person. So with that, I would appreciate faculty and staff keep in mind of social anxiety. I believe that students are going to be coming out of, or especially when they come to school, many are going to have social anxiety to, go up to the professor, ask questions during class. So maybe if you guys see like a student that's like, you can see that they're confused or they have a question, but they're afraid to ask during lecture or class, maybe just pull them aside afterwards. I know especially for me, I do get social anxiety. At times, like public speaking like this, it's not my thing. But just keeping that in mind and being well aware. Thank you.
One thing that I think would be very beneficial for us is seeing like a potential, because I think a lot of people see CSUB as you just get your bachelor's and kind of start working, but I think times are obviously changing and a lot of us want to pursue grad school, medical school, and although CSUB is growing in that aspect, we obviously don't have all the programs here, so I think encouraging us in that aspect and pursuing an education, even if it's not here at CSUB anymore, because at the end of the day, we're still roadrunners no matter where we go after our undergrad.
For me, I believe that something that some faculty members could do is, although I'm a business major, it's not always about business. Toss a few chuckles in there, a few jokes, something that students can really engage with. I think it's easy to get detached from coursework when all you're talking about is the coursework. You know, you need to put in something that students could be interactive with and engage with. And I think that's you know, something that's easy to miss, but it's something that is super important, especially for students that, you know, aren't necessarily always interested in the subject that you're teaching. You know, some students are just looking for their to get their gen eds out the way and then focus on what they really like to do, right? But who knows? A student could actually be taking a course and find that they actually like what they're being taught when they're truly engaging. So you know, just learn to, you know, judge the room, and you know, when a subject seems super stale, you know, just toss in something to be interactive. Thanks, guys.
Well, I appreciate each of you being willing to share stories. So just to kind of wrap up. So a couple of things. One, the power of mentorship and the power of our interactions with our students is critical. You heard from them on a number of occasions about the difference it makes in their lives. The work that you're doing right now, sometimes it feels like it's an add-on thing. If all of us can prioritize those interactions as integral, like one of the top priorities that we do, because it's inspiring those students to embrace their future, which are going to help really be able to help change our world. Okay, and each of us play a critical role in that. So again, here are the 3 takeaways. I added a third one. Okay, so power of mentorship. There's 2 ways that you as faculty and staff can help mentor our students. The first one is, we talked about the RAMP program, is signing up to help junior and senior students with their careers. The other mentor program we have is the Runner's Scholar Mentor Program, and that is for freshmen. So if you would prefer to have an opportunity to mentor our freshmen, to be able to help them in that critical first year, we know with GI 2025, our biggest proportion of students leave us in that first year. So many of our first generation students have trouble navigating the campus, and each of us, and we know the power of mentorship, can be and play a role in helping to keep our students. And so Emily Callahan will be sending an email again, encouraging folks to sign up for the Runner Scholar Mentor Program. So I would hope that you would either take a look at Emily's email, Sarah's email about RAMP, or both, and choose to be able to be a mentor, because you heard about the power that it has for our students. And then the third one that you can do is encouraging your junior and senior students to sign up for the RAMP program. Having an alumni mentor is key for them as they're pursuing their career path. So thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the panel, and welcome to an exciting year.
Let's give our amazing students one more round of applause. Thank Doc. Thank Ilaria for all those very, very important words. I invite our representatives from our constituent groups to provide a 2-minute welcome back address. And we will begin with Dr. Aaron Hegde, Chair of the Academic Senate.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. And for those of you here for the first time, welcome. I had some stuff prepared, but after listening to Daniel, I got to judge the room. So I had to get rid of my script. But so again, welcome. Very glad to be here. Very privileged to represent the faculty, the fabulous faculty here. You'll see later on in the program, a lot of the deans and the vice presidents will be introducing new faculty and staff. I would like to welcome to the Senate office a new person, a new analyst. Katie, are you here? Stand up. Kate. So Katie Van Grinsven is our new Senate analyst. Beth Bywaters, who you may all remember, retired at the end of June. So you'll be getting emails from Katie. So that'll be on behalf of the Senate. So welcome, Katie. And you'll also see her later on here with the faculty awards and stuff. I know it's been a tough couple of years, so it's really nice to see all of you here, and really looking forward to getting in person, interacting with the students and all of this stuff. And I know I speak for all the faculty when I say that. It's very enthusiastic. And it was a rough couple of years, but we were resilient and resolute and got through it. And I think we did learn a lot as well. I think we had to have this kind of a disaster to try to reinvent ourselves. And you see the results of that with the students getting through. And it takes all of us, but especially at the front lines with the faculty and changing, whether it's learning how to teach better online or how to do Zoom, which some of us are still trying to figure out. And just that idea of coming through. It at times seemed dark, but there was light. And this is what brought us here. I'd like to quote a favorite Canadian poet and singer-songwriter, Leonard Cohen, who says, "There's a crack in everything. That's how the light gets in." So we needed that tunnel of COVID, and we see the light at the end of it, and that's the brighter future we have here at CSUB. So I can say on behalf of all the faculty, we're very excited to be back, and it will be a better future, a brighter future. I think there are sunglasses on your tables. I'm sure you'll put them on at some point. Those of us with glasses, these are transitions, so we have to be outside before it turns into it. But welcome back, welcome, and we look forward to a great year. Thank you.
And now I'd like to welcome Mary Coder, President of Staff Forum.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary Coder, and I'm still the president of Staff Forum. If you have been here for a few years, you've heard me give this welcome back speech before. However, I see a lot of new faces out in the crowd, and not just out in the crowd, but all over campus. So I'd like to give a very enthusiastic runner welcome to all of our new faculty and staff. We're so happy that you're here, and we couldn't do it without you. And to those of you who have been here, I just wanted to say, I don't need to welcome you back because you've been here. Thank you so much for your loyalty, staff. I know you work here all summer long, keeping the campus going and preparing for our students to return in the fall. So thank you for all that you do. If you ever feel like people aren't noticing what you're doing, staff, I know we're a little bit behind the scenes, know that Staff Forum and your fellow staff really do see what you're doing, and we appreciate you. Besides just welcoming you, I'm also here to introduce you to Staff Forum. So if you are a member of Staff Forum, would you mind standing up? Marlene. Small group. So Staff Forum is a group from all over campus, and we come together to plan events like mixers and holiday parties, fundraisers, things like that. We raise these funds for staff enrichment scholarships. Moving forward, our events are going to look a little bit different due to some changes in leadership and protocol on campus. So it's more vital than ever that when you see that we're having a fundraiser, or if you're thinking about who to give to in your faculty and staff giving, that you consider Staff Forum and support us so we can continue our mission to enrich life for all of our staff on campus. We haven't been able to do many of our events over the past couple of years, just like a lot of you guys, but we're hoping to get a little bit back on track this year. So if you see an invitation come out, please come out and see us, mix with your fellow staff, and be appreciated, because we really appreciate you. Finally, I would really like to ask, we need new members. As you can see, like 2 people stood up. So it would be great if we had some new members, new ideas. Like I said, things have changed quite a bit for us, but I think we can all see change as something positive, and I think we've proved that over the past few years, that we can come out ahead and hopefully make Staff Forum better than ever. So thank you again for all that you do. Staff members make this campus work, and we couldn't do it without any of all of you. I'll be back a little bit later to present the Outstanding Staff Member and Outstanding Department of the Year Award. So bye.
Thank you, Mary. And now Nancy Solis, past president, Alumni Association.
Hello, CSUB faculty and staff. 2 minutes, let's go. My name is Nancy Solis, and I'm the past president of the CSUB Alumni Association, who is now more than 61,000 strong. I'm here for our current president, 2014 Business Administration grad, Nick Boone, who was unable to join us today. I'm really curious to know how many of you are CSUB alumni, and if you are, could you please stand? CSUB alumni, yay. Thank you, that's pretty awesome, a room full of alumni. Well, it's great to see you all, and I have a few things to share. I'm very excited to share to you, and that's because the CSUB Alumni Association has a lot to look forward this year. We have opportunities to be together, to support students, to help shape CSUB's future, and we're hoping you will all join us on this. First, let's talk about Party in the Park, and it's going to come back in person. For the first time in 3 years, we will be gathered under the twinkling lights at the Alumni Park to reconnect with alumni and friends. Enjoy local food and wine, because I know that's the part you guys really enjoy. But the very important reason why we hold this event is to raise money for our programs. We're going to be celebrating Halloween, so start thinking about that Halloween outfit. So if you are interested in purchasing tickets, very important for you to know, anybody who purchases tickets by the end of day tomorrow, which is University Week, you will be entered into a drawing to win some additional tickets. So don't forget, Party in the Park, buy those tickets today. Also, we are looking forward to a year of more in-person events and participants in the Runner Alumni Mentor Program, which you heard a little bit about in the previous panel. This is my baby, love this program, so please help us out and sign up to be mentors. We are very excited to have more workshops, more mixers, more celebrations. So if you're an alum and would like to help a junior, senior, and also grad students transition into their career, we'd love to see you apply to csub.edu/ramp. We also hope you will help us grow Runner Bridge. It's like a LinkedIn, but for CSUB, alumni, students, faculty, and staff. We're hoping you will sign up, learn what our site has to offer, and encourage students to use it to explore careers and start building a professional network, which is so key. You can also use it to find potential classroom speakers or just reconnect with former students. So visit runnerbridge.csub.edu to activate your profile. Every one of these efforts also directly or indirectly supports our Runners on the Rise, CSUB's first comprehensive fundraising campaign, which I know we all want to see succeed, and we want to transition, transforming how we teach, learn, and lead at CSUB. So let's shatter that 55 million goal, and let's all work together so we can do that. Thank you for having me today. I wish you all successful and healthy, both physically and mentally, year ahead. Thank you all.
Now, David Gove, President, California Faculty Association.
You can tell part of me thinks I'm still invisible from the waist down. On behalf of the California Faculty Association, welcome back to another school year. And for some of you, welcome back to campus for the first time, and especially to all the brand new faculty whom I had the chance to meet yesterday at new faculty orientation. I'm David Gove. Some of you have seen me here several years in the last few years introducing our exec board. And so, of course, that's my next goal. If you're on the exec board, please stand up. So joining me in the association is our secretary, Amanda Gromley from the library. Our treasurer, Elizabeth Jackson from the communications department. Our faculty rights specialist, Mark Martinez from political science. And our anti-racism and social justice chair, Tracy Salisbury from the newly created ethnic studies department. And our field rep is Kelly Anthony. I don't think she's here at the moment, but she's very important to us. We also have 2 student interns from the group called Students for Quality Education. They are Kyle Campbell and Uchechi Okidike. And last but not least, we have a student from the history department as our office manager, Tristan Weiser. I want to say events from over the summer and actually the last year and throughout COVID, et cetera, has made it clear that we need a strong union as much now as ever. Events that events that have come up are exactly what the union has been focusing on for many years. These are issues of salary, benefits, workplace safety, and racism and social justice. But we are only as strong as our membership. If you're a coach, a counselor, a librarian, a full-time lecturer, a part-time lecturer, or a professor, you're eligible to join the union. As a matter of fact, like everybody else has asked people to stand up, so I'm going to do the same. If you're in the union already, thank you. Please stand up for a moment. Thank you for your membership. Actually, if you were in the union but now became an administrator, would you please stand up? That's great. Thank you very much. And lastly, so if you're not a member, I please encourage you to join. We have flashy new membership flyers, and you can also sign up online. Thank you. Welcome back again.
I really miss seeing David. Yes, really miss seeing him face to face. Next, Chris Shirey, President, CSU Employees Union, Chapter 310.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Chris Shirey, the president of the CSU EU Employees Union. Thank you. Together with our 22 other campuses, plus the Chancellor's Office, your union represents approximately 16,000 staff members in the largest nationwide public university system. I'm assisted with this endeavor. Okay, if I call your name, please stand up. Tricia Harmon is she's our records officer. Marie Fries is our treasurer. And then we have Alex Roybal. He's our labor relations rep. He's staffed by the CSU EU headquarters. And then our stewards are Marie Fries, Tricia Harmon, Matthew Martinez, Thomas McClendon, Ryan Ataka, and Luis Hernandez Gallegos. The CSU EU just ratified an agreement with the CSU on July 29th. They gave our members 7% GSI and a $3,500 recognition bonus. We want to thank our members for their support. Before the global pandemic, we were on track towards reestablishing our STEPS system, and we will still be fighting for that this coming year we have a reopener on our contract. So stick with us. We're still fighting for you guys. And if you haven't joined our union, please contact me, or it's on csueu.org, and you could become a member. And what else was I going to say? I was going to say, we also need, obviously, I only have 2 people on my e-board. We need people. So if you're interested in becoming a member and or serve as a organizing chair, contact me, please. And thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful academic year.
And now Patrick Choi, Academic Professionals, Unit 4.
Greetings, everyone. And earlier today, when President asked for those that are new to be their first time here, I was pretty impressed. It seemed like it filled about half the room. I am Chief Steward of Academic Professionals of California. We're Unit 4. We are academic support. So we like to also refer to the other education while you're here at CSUB. So picture this, that we have several outreach groups that pull you in to recruit you to come to CSUB. And then also on the way out through community engagement and career education, we're hoping to find you employment after you finish here. And all of the services in between, advising, financial aid, program offerings here at the Student Rec Center, and all the various support services. So we are about 3,400 system-wide, and here at Bakersfield, we have over 100 Unit 4 employees, including 5 at Antelope Valley. So I want to introduce Melissa Mayfield. I believe she's there in the back. She's also waving her hand there. She's also another one of our stewards. And I think that you heard from Chris about there's going to be a new Senate Bill 410 that will try to bring back salary steps based on the Mercer salary study. So hopefully that will continue, and we will always need your support for that. I think a little bit of a theme about asking for volunteers for helping to sign up today, so I want to continue that as well. I'm also the staff forum treasurer, and just wanted to mention that we have room for up to 20 volunteers. So even though we may have to shift our focus a little bit, every little bit of help that you can contribute and participate in, we would welcome it. The same thing for Unit 4. We can have up to 4 leaders on the campus. So between myself and Melissa, if you're interested in becoming an APC member, learning more about our Unit 4 academic support, please do not hesitate to contact either of us. Thanks. Looking forward. And I want to say that we're coming back. There's different groups helping us either through the hybrid schedule and face-to-face, but it's definitely a pleasure to see all of you here today. Thank you.
And now Daisy Amarillo, Vice President for University Affairs for ASI.
Good morning, everyone. I am Daisy Alamillo, ASI's Vice President of University Affairs for the 2022-2023 academic school year. I speak today on behalf of our ASI President, Carson Woolmer, and our entire student body. Carson wishes he could be here today, but he is taking the MCAT, So we'll give him a little leeway and we wish him luck from here. It is my pleasure to be able to welcome back all of our staff and faculty back onto campus for what I'm sure will be one of our greatest years yet. As I've been transitioning into in-person, I've become very excited and realized the importance of being in person. I started off my college career being online with my dog in my room by myself. I kind of started to lose hope of ever coming back on campus as COVID cases kept rising and it looked like it was never ending. However, when I received the news that CSUB was going back in person, I regained a new sense of hope, motivation, passion for what I was doing, remembered why I was in college. When I started to transition in person and started meeting friends and started getting accustomed to CSUB, I actually entered the business buildings and there was staff and faculty in them, actually excited, enthusiastic about being back on campus, willing to help me. Instead of me having to send an email to financial aid asking for more aid, I could just go up to their office and be more direct about the help I need. Transitioning into person made me realize the important significance of being in person, having my classmates helping me in the journey of deciding my classes. Counting is not easy, so having my classmates and teachers actually be in person truly made a difference that I never realized would have happened. I never would have realized would have happened if I hadn't actually been in person. But as we know, CSUB is transitioning into new sense of normacy as we transition into in-person. Over the last summer, ASI has also been working hard on transitioning. We have been preparing for this academic school year. We have been meeting with many individuals on our campus, as well as our student body, to help prepare for the start of the school year. We have also been able to connect with all of the CSU campuses with our Juneteenth Symposium, which we were invited to earlier this year. I am happy to say that ASI has set aside $2,000 in funding for programs and initiatives stemming from this wonderful event. We are now looking forward to bridging the gap and working in collaboration with our staff, faculty, and students in power of shared governance. CSUB is an outstanding university with so much potential. It is without the doubt that this university is on the forefront of change and is always willing to accept a new challenge. Let us now work together to ensure that prosperity of not only our students, staff, and faculty, but also of our university and community. Now, I would like to take the time to briefly introduce our 2022-2023 ASI Board of Directors. I will start with Executive Vice President, Maria Espinoza, Vice President of Campus Life, Ramneet Dillon, Vice President of Finance, Julissa Chavana, Vice President of Legislative Affairs, Ignacio Castillo, Vice President of University Affairs, I, Daisy Alamillo, Director of CSUB Antelope Valley, Michaela Dorwin, Director of ASI Outreach, Kayla Medina, Director of Social Media and Marketing, Chidima Odeki, Director of Diversity and Inclusion, Alejandro Romero, Director of International Student Relations, Wafag Ashami, Director of Athletics Engagement, Garrison Freeman, Director of Housing Relations, Stephanie Carmarena, Director of Veterans Affairs, Justin Alejo, Director of Graduate Students, Tiffany James, Director of Clubs and Organizations Outreach, Kenley Calvin Stoll, Director of Business and Public Administration, Danny Albier, Director of Social Sciences and Education, Cynthia Castro, Director of Student Support, Elizabeth Bowman, Director of Students with Disabilities, Erin Pruitt, Director of Sustainability, Sarah Alme, Director of Arts and Humanities, Yasmin Marcelo, Director of Natural Sciences, Mathematics, and Engineering, Jacob Roper. With this, I conclude our ASI 2022-2023 Board of Directors. Thank you.
All right, we will take a short break and resume around 10:20, 25. About 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and we'll be restarting the program. You go sit down. And I'll round everybody up and get them to their tables. Absolutely. Hello, hello. All right. Oh, I've given you a warning. Could everyone find their seats, please? Could you all find your seats, please? You brought out the teacher voice. I haven't seen each other in a long time. Maybe we should do something like a social. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm about to start calling names. I know all of you. I know every single one of you. I know Dr. Cantrell. I know Erica Harper. It's my wife over there. I know Leslie. I know our new associate dean in NSME, Carlo. That's right, Adam. I know you, Adam. There you go. It's good to see you as well. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. I'd like to introduce our alumni panel, which is going to be coordinated and led by our interim Vice President for Advancement, Heath Niemeyer. Give Heath a round of applause.
Thank you, Dr. Harper. All right. Yeah, so this is my first time on stage. This is awesome. Just kind of a little insight into my mind. When President Zelensky had all the first-time folks stand up, it just crossed my mind. I wonder if Dr. Flockman is in the audience. If it's your 50th year being here, could you stand? She's probably on Zoom somewhere. So I thought that was an awesome award that happened this last year. On Tuesday, they gave Jennifer Pantino a roving mic, and she did a little bit of karaoke. And I thought I'd start with a song. Why do birds suddenly appear? You know what? It's all right if birds appear, especially if they're roadrunners, and we got three of the best right up here, right? Good morning, faculty and staff. My name is Heath Niemeyer, and as Dr. Harper said, I have the honor of serving in the University Advancement Department. Dr. Kegley and Dr. Paleologo extended an invitation this year to me to come and go to the Hawk Honors new student welcome to campus. So I did that yesterday. And it was great to be there with those students and their families and see how excited they were to be here, hear about their academic aspirations, their career aspirations, and their life aspirations. Now, some of those may change as they go through the process. We've kind of heard how important we are in that process, and some of that may change. But I couldn't help but think about the panel I was going to moderate today, and think about no dates or anything like that. Don't worry, we're not gonna put that out there right now. But think about you guys when you first came to campus and you were navigating that part of your lives, and to think about now where you are and how awesome it is that you're coming back to share your experiences with us here at CSUB. They all embraced their time here. They made their most of their time here. It was about what was happening in the classroom and what was happening outside the classroom. Really excited to hear. So you mentioned there are over 61,000 alumni around the globe now, and we have three top-notch ones here. So let's start with a little bit of introduction. I'll just give to you Nancy Solis. You're with Cintas, but please, if you don't mind introducing yourself.
Yes. Hi, everyone. Again, I'm Nancy. I work for Cintas. I'm a campus talent acquisition manager there, previous president of the Alumni Association, very involved with CSUB. I obtained my master's in business administration in 2012, and then before that, my undergrad was in business too here at CSUB. And I even did extended university and HR management certificate. So I wanted it all from CSUB. It's a little bit about me.
Awesome. Thank you, Nancy. David Milazzo, MacroSpec, several other ventures. Do you mind sharing a little bit about about yourself?
Sure. Good morning. My name is David Milazzo. I have a degree in theater from CSUB. I had a wonderful time here. Yeah, there we go. Let's hear it for theater. I went to grad school in New York to study more theater and enjoyed it very much, but kind of took a left turn. I was on the floor shaking my pelvis in the air to get neutral for a scene, and I looked around the room, and there were 20 of us doing that, and I thought, I think I need to get a real job. And so I did. I got involved in consulting in technology, and now have an Apple IT-oriented consulting firm called Macroscopic, a software development company called Formforce, and then I produced the Bakersfield Marathon as a side project with a number of people that are in this room as well. So a little about me.
Awesome. You wouldn't think it looking at me, but I'm on the marathon board as well. So thank you for that.
Our newest member right there.
Yes, so just voted in this week. Abe Padilla, Spectrum Data Analytics, but a lot more going on there as well, please.
Yeah, hello everybody. My name is Abe Padilla, alumni 1999 to the ASI group. I sat on the advisory board for the rec center, and I was also ASI vice president when we established the Runner Park. So a long history here at Cal State. Originally came here to wrestle from LA. And so double majored in political science, economics with a minor in Spanish. I was one of those students that was told you need to graduate and get out, right? Glutton for punishment, so I decided to go to Loyola Marymount for a double MBA in finance and computer information systems. And after finishing up at Loyola Marymount, went to Northwestern and did a master's in predictive analytics and machine learning algorithms. Was the director of operations and director of finance at Wonderful Pistachios and Almonds before going out on my own and setting up my own companies. So I have a consulting company that helps governments and agribusiness entities with analytics, and those are the same analytics I teach in my Cal State Bakersfield classes. So aside from the 3 businesses and teaching here at Cal State, I also teach at Loyola Marymount in the MBA program and the analytics program out there. And but along with that, my most prized, pleasure, if you will, is helping CSUB students achieve great things. And what I mean by that is we've helped place over 130 students in companies in analytics and management positions. The funny thing is that many of those students from 10 years ago have now moved into middle management and are now coming back and hiring the CSUB students as they move into these management positions. We've also helped about 20-something students get into some of the top-tier programs in analytics, including schools like MIT, Georgia Tech, Carnegie Mellon, just to name a few.
Thank you. Great introductions. So I've gone to the note cards. I'm Steve Harvey now. So survey says, let's see here. While at CSU, so this was actually a theme that Ilaria's panel talked about, how important it is and how influential faculty and staff can be on students' lives as they go through the process here. So while at CSUB, is there something you learned, some advice, or someone that guided you, that benefited you in your career and where you are now? We'll just start with you, Nancy, if that's all right.
Definitely. I would say for me, when I think of that question, it wasn't a specific event, person. I think it was the MBA program for me. I have to say that. And so thank you to folks like Dr. Stark. The MBA program made a life change for me. And it did because when I went into the MBA program, the faculty I met, the learnings, the classrooms, the networking with other professionals, I do feel that the caliber of students in an MBA or in a graduate level is different. The amount of time that they spend and the passion they have for their education. So to me, being in that program, everything that I got to learn, and the program is structured in a way that they're really helping you to make sure after college you can get into a real career. I remember my first, I say real job after I graduated. I remember being told, we really saw you as a great candidate because you had an MBA. And that's when I realized, wow, it was a good investment. So for me, it was the MBA program, but it's also not just the MBA program by itself, but it's everything that I did and got involved. And I didn't just go to class. I was also involved in ASI. I served as VP of programming for several years, started a couple clubs, chapters, did a lot of things. And all those things together, I think, really helped me.
The experience, great. David, someone, something, experience here?
Yeah, I had a few mentors here that were pretty special. When I arrived, Charles McCall, political science professor, was my advisor. And he had also been my advisor because I was a magician as a kid, and he ran the local magic circle. So I'd known him since I was 8 years old. And so when I walked in the door and found he was going to be my kind of guide at CSUB, it was really exciting because I had a friend already right off the bat. And then I moved into the theater program by my sophomore junior year, and Mandy Reese became a professional mentor to me, as well as Mandy in the room. Hi, Mandy, wherever you are. Hi, Mandy. And also the late Dr. Flockman. Michael Flockman was a phenomenal influence. And so these mentors did a few things for me. One, they called me out when I was flaking and being slow to wake up in the morning to maybe make a children's show, maybe, Mandy? And so I was given a lot of grace to make mistakes, and then also given a lot of confidence in how they built me back up. You got to show up. I think Flockman taught me that I had the skills to take on Shakespeare at a level that I didn't know I had. And so that confidence between Mandy and Michael and my fellow students kind of got me off to New York, which even though I didn't pursue really a career in the arts, that arts education made everything happen for me. And it all started right here.
Good. Abe, someone?
God,
foundational?
there's so many to count, to be honest with you. I would say starting with Dr. Mark Martinez was one of the big influences for me. I actually, truth, if you ask him about the student that always fell asleep in his class, right? That's me. But through that relationship, we would go down to Querétaro, Mexico. We established what was known as the Querétaro Project at that time, and eventually became the sister city agreement between the city of Bakersfield and the city of Querétaro, Mexico. That's where I started learning about foreign trade, and that's how it influenced my career in exports, especially in agribusiness products out of Kern County. I would say Dr. Mark Evans was a great influence, and Dr. Frank Falero. Both of them were very influential in my decision, as well as Dr. Malixi, of transitioning over to economics. And I would also say, professors in the Spanish department, just at the end of the day, the faculty were influential. I'm the first and only in my family to graduate from college, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without the faculty here at Cal State Bakersfield.
Abe, I'm going to go back to you, and you're obviously all three involved. You're here on the panel today, so thank you for doing that. You're still involved. You're still contributing to the success of CSUB. Can you share some of the ways in which you are uplifting the campus and the community, and if you don't mind, Abe?
Sure. I mean, the first and foremost, I think, is really going back to the students and opening up opportunities for those students. Many of my clients, the first thing they say is, look, you helped us get off the ground with the analytics, but you're a little expensive, so do you have anyone that you would recommend? I say, I actually have 45 that I could recommend for my analytics classes, because what I teach in my consulting business, or what I apply in my consulting business, is what I teach in my classes. And so oftentimes what companies will do is they'll say, we want to recruit those students. So, I mean, I'll just throw out some names of companies so that you don't think they're mom and pop shops. We're talking Mission Bank, Farm Credit West, Wonderful Pistachios and Almonds, Tasteful Selections, Grimway Farms, Bolt House. I mean, you name it, most of the time they're recruiting these students. And the first thing they say is, can I get more? So oftentimes what I end up having to do is try to figure out, okay, which student matches which entity best, and many of these students are working and moving up very quickly in these companies.
Okay, thank you. David, working our way down the table.
Yeah.
Still involved.
So I moved back from New York, and I was kind of doing business here in Bakersfield for a couple of years, and I got asked to join the Roadrunner Scholarship Fund Board. And I thought, oh, wow, that's an adult thing to do. How cool, I'll join a board. And I was never involved in athletics, and I thought, well, that's cool. I can get to be a part of the university, part of the campus that I'd never really rubbed up against. And so I had a great time, sat on that board for 2 years. And that's when this idea for the Bakersfield Marathon came about. We thought it could be this great, kind of fundraiser for the university. And so we kind of set our engines working on that. So then I also volunteer currently for the Arts and Humanities Executive Advisory Council. Been doing that for a few years, which has been really gratifying to try and help boost the arts and humanities programs here. And what I found is that every time CSUB comes and asks me for something, I gain so much from it. I spent 5 years here as a student, and then whenever they ask me to come back and do something, I become a student all over again, but in a different capacity. Sitting on a board and learning what that's about for the first time, and then getting an opportunity to lead the Arts and Humanities Board. And then when we wanted to do the marathon, we came to CSUB and said, can we do that here? Can we use your campus as the starting and finish line? And they said yes. And so again, CSUB becomes this canvas for me to grow and to make changes in my own life. So yeah, please keep asking me to do things, because every time you do, I learn more. It's great.
Thank you. Nancy, the blue and gold, you're still involved and you're still
Yes.
participating.
I feel like I've never left. I always say, like, bleed blue, CSUB blue. And so I've been in several different boards, different projects, but the number one, and I think that's going to be my legacy that I'll share with a couple people, is RAMP. So the Runner Alumni Mentor Program, you already heard about it from myself and a couple other speakers. So in 2017, 2018, I joined the Alumni Association, sat on the VP of mentoring, but there was no mentoring really. I mean, there was no program. We would, actively go in, a couple events. So I remember with my team, I decided, why not bring a real mentoring program to CSUB through the Alumni Association? Really, there was none in the CSU system, so it required us to research. I remember spending a lot of long nights, literally after my regular job, my other stuff, like at 11 o'clock at night, sending emails to community members, leaders, and saying, hey, would you be interested in being a mentor? And little by little, we launched the pilot program in 2018. And it's incredible how much it's grown. I myself have benefited so much from the mentors that I've had, that I knew how crucial it was for students to have a mentor, especially first generation, coming from an immigrant family, being Latina. For a lot of my minorities, we can't just go to our parents and ask these questions. They don't have that experience. They didn't go to college. So for me, it was so important to bring a mentor program. And not only did, I help lead those efforts to bring it, but okay, now we have the program, let's grow it, let's make it better. And how do we incorporate different things that'll help our students? Networking so important. Okay, I hosted speed networking events. Getting actual positions after college is important. So every year we have resume and writing workshops. I've helped bring in, several community leaders, individuals from different businesses to talk to our students. That's my passion, and I'm so excited that now in my actual career at Cintas, that's really what I get paid for now to do, is to help students. Now you go to college, help you find that position, leadership positions within Cintas. So my involvement in CSUB will continue. I finished my presidency as the alumni president, but I am so excited to go back to the RAMP program, make it better, make it grow. That's something that I think so many people have come back to CSUB and gotten involved through our RAMP program. And that's something that I'm proud that I have a little piece, and will always remember that I helped start this program. So
that's great. Yeah. Awesome. And it wasn't planned, but Ilaria and her panel kind of mentioned that as well. And I want to, just a personal side there, I'll give credit to Dr. Wallace, and as much as it pains me, EJ Callahan as well. During the COVID time, they challenged me to become a mentor for the Freshman Excellence program. And as much as we've been talking about how much it benefits the students, it was also something for me, and it uplifted me in that time when things got kind of dark. So it's a two-way street in the mentoring, 100%. And it benefits us as well. And I say that from my heart, but also as a pitch to when those emails do come up, please find that if you have that time in that space, please do that. Okay. So we've heard about the foundation that CSUB helped create. We've heard about what you do here at CSU, staying involved in CSUB. So what drives you to actually give back? Nancy, you want to go first?
Yeah, so for me, what drives me to give back, so I'm an immigrant to this country, became a naturalized citizen. I had to get scholarships and grants to come to college. So I'm the kind of person, I don't like to just get anything for free. Like, I like to work my way. So me giving back, this is my way to pay taxpayers and businesses that help me through scholarships. This is my way of giving back to the community. What little I have, what time I have, and that's important. And also CSUB, all the mentors, everything, the education that I received from this institution, the fact that I feel welcomed every time I step foot in this institution. This is why I give back, because it helps me. And also as a leader, that's part of your development too. You need to give to receive, and you learn and all that. So I just love being involved, and you'll continue to see me here.
Good. David, the why?
I mean, it's just so rewarding and fulfilling, honestly. I think I mentioned a minute ago that anytime I'm asked to do something, I receive so much from it, and it's really true. The people that I've met here, that I've been able to network with, that has turned into monetary success with my business. I mean, you can't discount that. It's always nice to meet new up-and-coming people that are smart and going places with new ideas. So this is an idea, center of Bakersfield and Kern County. Why would you not want to spend time at the idea center of Kern County? So I love being invited back to campus and seeing what the students are doing and what they're thinking about. This is just the hub. Spend time here.
Abe, why?
I think for me, it's a combination of different things. Number one, my background. Number two, my family background. My grandfather was part of the Bracero program back in the 1950s. And so even though I grew up in LA, he talked to me about times where he was picking oranges in the orchards in Orange County and Huntington Park and everything else. So coming to an agricultural region, and now having students whose families to this day are still farm workers, and showing them a different way of living, a different lifestyle, telling them about opportunities, and then not only telling them about them, but showing them the path to get there. All of a sudden, now I have students that come into my class who are now sporting, graduate schools from the top-ranked graduate schools in the country, and saying, I went to Cal State Bakersfield, and now look at where I am. I'm now working in Silicon Valley. Now I'm being recruited to move out to Austin, Texas, et cetera. And to me, that's the rewarding part, because I know what that felt like the first time it happened to me, but now seeing other students experience that, and having parents in Spanish tell me, wow, my kid told me about this opportunity, and I didn't really understand. They said they needed a computer, and but now seeing where they're going, and it kind of inspires them, right? So,
Thank you. That's your stories and answers today have been inspiring for us. But David, I'll start with you. We kind of all know what's been going on. Many of us are actually meeting face to face for the first time. Is there anything that you would like to share with us to inspire the faculty and staff? Any words of advice that you'd like to share with us today?
This is regarding pandemic, right? Is that what you're kind of getting at?
Yeah. It was, yeah. That which will not be named. I'm kind of taking the Harry Potter approach.
Yeah,
to
the
it.
Voldemort thing.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm with you. Okay. The pandemic in the technology world was a bit of a blessing in some regards. I felt very blessed because nothing changed in my world. If anything, things ramped up because I needed to help folks VPN back to the office and set up Zoom at scale, and so that it was great on one hand, horrible on another, of course. But now I'm seeing a lot of organizations coming back together again, and I think we're witnessing it in this room today, right? Just Heath couldn't even get you to hush up and sit down because you're so excited to be in a room together and feeling that energy. So I'm excited to see my company is getting back into the office. I'm glad we have the technology to work at distance and connect when we can't be in the same room. But my Lord, get in the same room, smell each other. It's where all the fun happens.
Abe?
I'd say that, obviously the biggest challenge with the pandemic was the distancing. And one of my core focuses, whether I was teaching or I was working with clients, is I think we focus so much on the high tech. And what I emphasize to people is you have to also focus on the high touch, the personal side, and being able to try to relate to people, try to connect with people despite the distance. So for me, being able to have almost like a counseling role while I'm also in a teaching role with students was very important, and helping them kind of cope with, man, I can't get together at the library to understand this concept. Trying to facilitate that process as much as possible without hand-holding them the entire way. But I think at the end of the day, it's amazing to me how inspirational the faculty were to many of the students, where they would say, I can't believe how supportive the faculty is, rather than just saying, here's your assignment, I'll see you next week. So I think to me, as we start transitioning back to an in-person environment, always understanding that, yeah, the technology's there. I mean, I've been doing remote teaching since TeamViewer, right? And other methodologies in the past, Skype and everything else. But at the end of the day, not only focusing on the high tech, but also the high touch and that interpersonal relationship with students is probably the most important.
Nancy.
Yeah, so I think everybody in this room, we're all blessed. We, survived a global pandemic. Physically, we're, good. Financially, we have jobs. So mine would be, I think for everybody in this room, every day you contribute so much to your position, to your department, to your family, to your children. But because we've, gone through so much, I think it's so important, like you need to stop and think about yourself and be selfish, and it is okay. But you need to really truly find what makes you happy. And yes, your job makes you happy. Coming to CSUB makes you happy. But I think it's time for each individual to pay more attention to themselves, their physical and mental health, to taking the time to do something that makes you happy. And it's not always going to be just, being with your spouse, seeing your children. I mean, going outside, taking a walk, seeking help for anything that, medically, or maybe it's not medically, but something that you just need. I think that's the time that we are now. We need to make times for ourselves and find happiness and peace. So I think for me, that's kind of why I love to encourage others, is take a pause and find those things that really bring you that peace and happiness, so you can continue then provide to your teams, your campus, and everything else you're involved, your families. But if you're not happy and good, nobody else could be that. So
Awesome. Thank you. Tell my wife, Nancy said I need to go to the Raider games this year. So
yes.
that's awesome. Dina, sorry, she's been running the show. Thank you for setting all this up. Do we have time for a few questions? Are there any questions from the audience at all? Now I turn into Phil Donahue now. Any questions for Abe, Nancy, or David?
I'm short, so raise your hand really high.
Quiet group.
Wow, yeah, you guys answered everything, and we are embracing a brighter future because you were here. A round of applause for our panel, please. Thank you for the time. Uh-oh, we're going to make the provost walk all the way around.
Let's give our amazing alumni one more round of applause. And now we will move forward to staff introductions and staff form awards. We will begin with the staff introductions with the Office of the President. Each Vice President will follow with introductions of their staff for their division. And as we announce the names, the individuals will be lining up to stage right. All right, President Zelezny will be first.
Well, thank you. I am very pleased to announce new to the Office of the President is our Chief of Staff, Dr. Kristen Beal-Watson. She also serves as our Legislative Officer for CSUB, and unfortunately, she is on a call with the governor at this moment. So she's doing her job. So please welcome Dr. Watson.
All right, as we get started, we're asking that as your name is called, if you could again stand stage right, and then could you please hold your applause until all the names are called. And I welcome the individuals from the Office of the Provost in Academic Affairs. I welcome the following individuals. Kimberly Carmona, International and Graduate Admissions Officer for Enrollment Management. Maria Chavez, Administrative Support Assistant for Natural Sciences, Mathematics, and Engineering. Michael Contreras, Instructional Support Technician for Chemistry and Biochemistry. Let people make their way. Nikki Marie Crane, Night and Weekend Circulation Coordinator for the University Libraries. Michael Kuwait, Resource Specialist for the Educational Opportunity Program. Jeremy David, Assistant Coordinator for Grants, Research, and Sponsored Programs. As these individuals make their way. Maria Diaz, Administrative Coordinator for BPA Finance and Accounting. Courtney Ernest, Transfer Credit and Graduation Specialist for Enrollment Management. Dr. Jane Dong, Dean for the School of Natural Sciences, Mathematics, and Engineering. Nali Flores, Financial Aid Advisor for Enrollment Management. Denver Fowler, Associate Dean for Graduate and Undergraduate Studies. Glenda Mahano, Academic Advisor for the NSME Student Center. Monica Gutierrez, Administrative Support Coordinator for Institutional Research and Planning. Lori Hazlip, Dean's Assistant for the School of Business and Public Administration. Timothy LaFond, PACE Program Coordinator for Extended University. Irene Lee, Senior Research Analyst for Institutional Research Planning and Assessment. Dr. Monica Malhotra, Assistant Vice President for Institutional Research Planning and Assessment. Amanda Meanley, Administrative Assistant to the Dean for University Libraries. Ariana Mondragon, Transfer Credit and Graduation Specialist for Enrollment Management. Marlene Ortega, Administrative Support Specialist for Enrollment Management. Marla Prophet, Administrative Support Coordinator for Sociology. Luz Olivia, Administrative Advisor for Social Sciences and Education. Vilma Rosales, Administrative Support Coordinator for Enrollment Management. Lorraine Rosema, Online Instruction and System Specialist for Extended University. Lorenzo Tafoya, University Outreach Counselor for Enrollment Management. Madison Tingley, Administrative Support Coordinator for Criminal Justice. Isabel Erbley, Administrative Support Assistant for Nursing. Travis Schultz, Music, Theater, and Art Department Assistant for Arts and Humanities. Carla Young, Public Affairs and Communication Specialist for Business and Public Administration. Give them all a round of applause. And all those online and who could not be with us. I now invite Vice President Tom Davis to introduce the new staff and administrators for Business and Administrative Services.
Good morning, everyone. New staff for the Division of Business and Administrative Services. Please come forward as your names are called. Karina Barrera, Administrative Support Coordinator for Facilities Management Services. Adam Bai, Accountant 2 for Accounting and Reporting Services. Nadezhda Carr, Training and Reporting Coordinator for Human Resources. Yuliani Seha Ortiz, Grants Analyst, Grants Research and Sponsored Programs. Maria de la Mora, Custodio for Facility Management Services. Isaac Duran, Representative for Student Financial Services. Nancy Garcia, Benefits Specialist for Human Resources. Maritza Gomez, Custodio for Facilities Management Services. Darren Granham, Police Officer, University Police Department. Duncan Hannon, Print Shop Manager. Joe Hedges, Associate Vice President for Capital and Facilities Management Services. Daniel Jimenez, Director of Organizational Excellence, Training and Development for Human Resources. Mona Kalil, Mail Clerk for Campus Support Services. Don Paul Keith, Police Officer, University Police Department. Trina Nicole Leha, Cashier for Student Financial Services. Gypsy Diana Mejia, Accountant 2 for Grants, Research, and Sponsored Programs. Elena Marino, Administrative Analyst Specialist for Accounting and Reporting Services, Student Affairs. Daisy Casey Nolan, Road and Grounds Manager for Facilities Management Services. Christian Ortiz, Foundation Information Technology Consultant for Information Technology Services. Kyle Overstreet, Analyst and Programmer for Enterprise Solutions. Nashwa Rafiq, Office Coordinator for Business Services. Orlando Ramos, Police Officer, University Police Department. Leanne Ruizga, Senior Analyst for Budget and Reporting and Planning Services. Erica Salcido, Information Technician for Human Resources. Jose Sanchez Martinez, Custodian for Facility Management Services. Steven Sanchez, Associate Director for Procurement and Contract Services. Olivia Santos, Accounting Technician for Grants, Research, and Sponsored Programs. Jody Saro, Accountant 1 for Accounting and Reporting Services. Samantha Skoltz, Gift Processor for Accounting and Reporting Services. Gary Sherman Jr., Plumber, Facilities Management Services. Parminder Singh, Auto and Equipment Mechanic for Facility Management Services. James Thompson Jr., Senior Facilities Project Manager. Daniel Vargas, Director of Capital Planning, Design, and Construction. Norma Valquez, Custodio for Facilities Management. And Scott Wells, Facility Management Manager. Dr. Wallace from Student Affairs, Vice President Thomas Wallace.
Good morning, runners. I'm glad we got 3 runners in here. Good morning, runners. Way to go. I'm going to ask those of you who will be introduced with Student Affairs to go ahead and line up at the end of the ramp. We're all about efficiency in Student Affairs. On the list, I will begin with Georgie Ann Ash, Administrative Analyst and Specialist for the Health Center. Jada Cantrell, Basic Needs Case Manager for the Edible Garden. Ryan Casio, Facilities and Event Coordinator for Athletics. Brandon Dunn, Outdoor Adventures and Experiential Education Coordinator for Student Recreation Center. Amy Ellis, Clinical Assistant for the Health Center. Carolina Galvin, Administrative Assistant to the Director of Athletics. Marcel Garcia, Academic Advisor for Athletics. Mariela Gomez, Coordinator for the Dream Center and Magic. Lourdes Hernandez, Coordinator for Student Housing and Residential Life. Tiffany James, Administrative Support Assistant for Project Rebound. I hope all my folks are working. Joel Kirksey, Coordinator for Edible Garden. Iana Leon Guerrero, Trainer for Athletics. Angel Mathis, Equipment Operations Coordinator for Athletics. Susanna Munoz, Associate Director for Services for Students with Disabilities. Stanley Peterson, Director for Project Rebound. Lillian Rivera, Facilities and Member Services Coordinator for Student Recreation Center. Joshua St. John, Employee Engagement Coordinator for Community Engagement and Career Education. And Nicholas Taylor, Trainer for Athletics. Next, we will invite to the stage Interim Vice President Heath Nehemiah with University Advancement. But before I do that, will all of you join me in wishing our esteemed colleague, Tom Davis, happy birthday?
He didn't quote Lizzo this time, so I'm a little more comfortable coming up. We came out of the pandemic into a transition time at UA, and I'd just like to thank my department for all the continuity and strength and production that we've been able to do. So thank you, UA, for all of that. New folks, I have two folks that are at the Chancellor's Office for Advancement Beginners course that they provide down there. So Heather Pinella is the Director for Corporate and Foundation Relations, and Eric Weiss is our new Director for Annual Giving and Stewardship. So they're at the Chancellor's Office, but I'm sure you'll come in contact with them as we go through the year. Christopher Benham is the Brand Specialist for Marketing and Communication. If you've seen the new brand, you've seen a part of Chris's work. Joseph was introduced earlier as one of our Employees of the Year, and he's the writer for Marketing and Communications. If you've read a story, it's probably by Joseph. Jesse Palomera is the Annual Fund Coordinator for Athletics. If you've gotten a bobblehead, that's Jesse. Back by great public demand, Shelby Parker has come back. If you're on the Facebook or the Twitter or whatever, You've seen some of Shelby's work there. Andrea von Schlers joins us from the Sheriff's Department, so we're not messing around over there anymore. And BJ Coy is the support coordinator for the Office of Events. BJ, welcome. Don't you try to recruit her there, Dina. I see you working. Thank you, Provost Harper. We are good.
President Celeste. Announcing the Staff Forum Awards today is Mary Coder, President of Staff Forum.
Hi, I know I said bye before, but I'm back. Hi, it's me, Mary. I'm here to do the awards for Outstanding Department and Staff Member of the Year. So for the first time since 2019, we are going to announce these awards at University Day. This tradition is usually part of our end of year barbecue, which we haven't been able to hold for obvious reasons. So we've had a lot of requests to bring back the awards, and we also agree in Staff Forum that this is one of our favorite things that we get to do. It's the most fun. So we're ready to do the awards again. We called for submissions a few weeks ago, and so if you submitted a nomination, thank you so much. We'll be sending out a list of all of the staff members who were nominated, but today we'll just be highlighting the winners. So Staff Forum exists to lift up and connect our staff, and the individual who is selected as Outstanding Staff Member of the Year exemplifies these qualities according to her nominator. This year's honoree is Nora Sanchez from Student Health Services. Her nominator, Erica Delamar, the Associate Director of Student Health Services, said the following about Nora. She is the ultimate professional and team player. Since March 2019, she not only worked doing her regular medical assistant duties, but has taken on assisting with COVID case management. If anyone has had to call case management, and I know a lot of you have, in the last 2.5 years, you have probably talked to Nora. Case management is a 7-day-a-week job, and cases come in every day, and they must be addressed when they do. She has worked additional hours all these times and has always remained friendly and professional, even though she was dealing with a lot of student, staff, and faculty in a stressful situation. She has been a reassuring voice and guidance to those who may have had concerns or questions during their time they were not cleared for campus. The campus and I, Erica, not me, would not have made it through without her assistance during this time. We cannot stress enough how much her work has meant to keeping the campus safe and allowing student health services to meet the work demands of COVID. There is no better representative than Nora of a team player. She's an outstanding worker and is dedicated to CSUB. She is simply the best. Due to a personal matter, Nora's not able to be here with us today, but Erica is here, her nominator, and we will make sure that she gets her award when she comes back. All right, moving on to the Department of the Year. So just like Nora, who took on extra work with a smile over the pandemic, this department selected as Outstanding Department has gone above and beyond when called upon to help the campus transition. This department services every aspect of the campus community. I know you've all probably interacted with them. They work with faculty, staff, students, and even external members of the Bakersfield community. None of us could do what we do without them, and I'm actually speaking here from personal experience. I know that without their help and guidance, our office wouldn't have been able to connect with so many people over the pandemic, so we're thankful for their services. And the Department of the Year is Information Technology Services. And accepting on behalf of ITS is Faust Gorham. He is the AVP for ITS and the Chief Information Officer. So he was the nominator, which is allowed. You can nominate your own department. I actually encourage it. So next year, I hope I get a lot more nominations. So I would like to read what he said about his department. I would like to nominate the Information Technology Services Department as the Outstanding Department of the Year, Decade, and entire COVID period. And since we didn't have any winners of the past couple of years, I will allow that. ITS had to quickly adapt and support the development and release of critical technologies for all of our campus to continue to operate during the pandemic. Also during that time, our on-campus projects couldn't stop, and we upgraded over 70 classrooms, had outdoor wireless projects, and upgraded and supported thousands of new devices. We created new virtual computer labs, released new applications, brought about Slack for communication, implemented Zoom and Adobe Design, and they're very deserving of this award. So thank you, IT Services. Thank you.
Let's give our recipients one more round of applause. And now I'd like to welcome the school deans to introduce their faculty to their respective areas. When your name is called, please line up on the stage so that you may receive your pin. Dean Frakes from the School of Arts and Humanities will begin.
Hello. The School of Arts and Humanities is excited about the beginning of this new academic year. We are especially excited that 75% of our classes have an on-campus component this semester. We will have an array of talks, art exhibits, concerts, and plays scheduled for the fall, including Little Shop of Horrors, and we hope to see you at these events. I'm excited also to introduce the new faculty for the School of Arts and Humanities, some of whom may be here, some are watching it via live stream, some of whom are desperately preparing their syllabi for Monday. To begin with, I want to recognize Dr. John Chen, Assistant Professor of History, who has promoted to the tenure track. I welcome to the School of Arts and Humanities for this academic year the following faculty: Dr. Moises Acuna Garola, Assistant Professor of History. Dr. Shahir Afaki, Assistant Professor of Religious Studies. Dr. Francis Fairbairn, Assistant Professor of Philosophy. Mr. Matthew Hanna, Assistant Professor of Music. Dr. David Melendez, Assistant Professor of Theater. Dr. Adam Schuster, Assistant Professor of English. Dr. Andrea Smith, Assistant Professor of Communications.
And now I invite Associate Dean Bach to the stage. Associate Dean Bach will introduce the new faculty for the School of Business and Public Administration.
From the School of Business and Public Administration, I welcome you all to this new academic year with the spirit of embracing a brighter future. Crucial years await us. We look forward to have self-study of the ASSB accreditation and a site visitation prep for NASPA accreditation too. Let's begin our new school with positive energy and new hopes. Thank you. And I welcome to School of Business and Public Administration for this academic year the following faculty. Dr. Juan Choi, Assistant Professor of Accounting and Finance. Dr. Sunjin Park, Assistant Professor of Management and Marketing.
And now I'd like to invite Dean Jane Dong to present the faculty from NSME.
As new member to CSUB, I'm excited to celebrate the start of the new school year with so many colleagues. The School of Natural Sciences, Mathematics, and Engineering is looking forward to offering a fully engaged teaching and learning experiences to our students in the upcoming school year. I'm pleased to announce the promotion to tenure track the following faculty. Ms. Candice Banducci, Assistant Professor of Nursing. Mr. Ernesto Hernandez, Assistant Professor of Nursing. Dr. Lance Talbert, Assistant Professor of Chemistry and Biochemistry. I welcome to the School of Natural Sciences, Mathematics, and Engineering for this academic year the following faculty. Dr. Jeffrey Chrisman, Lecturer for Chemistry and Biochemistry. Ms. Denise Gelilat, Assistant Professor of Nursing. Dr. Mary Mack, Lecturer of Nursing.
And now I'd like to invite Dean James Rodriguez to introduce the faculty from the School of Social Sciences and Education.
Good morning and a warm welcome to all. The School of Social Sciences and Education offers a diverse array of programs that serve regional needs in areas such as education, health and wellness, human and social services, law and legal services, and community development and leadership. It is a distinct honor and pleasure to serve as dean and to welcome all to this new academic year. I cannot express my excitement. I'm trying to contain it. Where's Chair Hegde? Hegde, I'm no longer dean on a screen. It's official now. And so it is also a pleasure to welcome the following faculty. First, promotion to tenure track, Dr. Shaylin Marks. Dr. Marks is an assistant professor of teacher education. Next, I welcome to the School of Social Sciences and Education the following faculty. Dr. Kat Hoban. Assistant Professor of Sociology. Dr. Patricia Lane, Lecturer of Teacher Education. Dr. Yilin Lee. Dr. Lee is an assistant professor of kinesiology. Dr. John Moano Tua. Dr. Moana Tua is an assistant professor of advanced educational studies. Welcome to these faculty.
And now I'd like to invite Dean Bozarth to introduce those from the library, the faculty from the library.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for that warm welcome this morning when I was announced as one of the new deans. I really felt the love, so I appreciate that. Since we're ahead of schedule, I altered my welcome just a little bit. I added to my 2 sentences, so thank you. It's okay, right? Okay. So I'd like to close out this portion of from the deans with kind of reiterating some of the things with this year's theme of embracing a brighter future and wellness this week. So I've been reflecting on the wellness sessions from this week, and I want all of you to know, each and every one of you, how the library can help you with our themes this year. We all know that the library is one of the best places on campus. Yeah, I hear that from you and the students, so I'm just saying what you're telling me. It's many things for many people. It's a second home, it's a getaway, it's a study space, a research space. It's where you may find your future best friend, spouse. So it's many things to our entire campus, and to each and every one of you, it can be a place for relaxation, rejuvenation, meditation, a place for wellness this year. We want to have a brighter future, and we can't do it if we're not taking care of us. So take care of you and let the library help. Come check out our new books or old books, our vinyl record collection, the Fab Lab Annex, Historical Research Center. The views from the 4th floor are amazing. Come check them out. We have exhibits, quiet spaces, not so quiet collaborative spaces. For those of you who can't afford the greatly discounted SRC membership to come and walk the track, come and walk the stairs or the ramps up to the library. I see some regulars that do that often on their breaks, so come and do that. Sit out on our terrace. Better yet, come in the building. get that air conditioning, walk the stairs of the library inside or the perimeter of the floor. And on your way out, grab one of those books, check it out, grab a snack from Walter's if it's open. I'm not sure about the and take your break with us. Give that time to yourself to rejuvenate and come experience yourself why students love the library. You can fill yourself up so that you can turn around and fill your students up and our campus so that we can all have a brighter future together. So, okay, now back to what I'm up here for. Our new folks in the library. First, we have newly promoted. She's been on campus with us for many years, promoted to a senior assistant librarian, Christy Chavez. And new faculty, Luz Villarreal, assistant librarian for archives. Thank you and welcome. Thank you.
And now I invite Dr. Hegde, who is going to present the faculty awards.
Thank you, Provost Harper. This is, without a doubt, my most favorite part of the day, is to recognize the great work faculty do. But before we get to that, I want to recognize Dina and her team for doing an amazing job as always. So please. And as Dean Bozart said, we're ahead of schedule. I was told I had only 3 minutes, so I'm going to take longer now. They haven't set up food yet, so you guys can hang it. There's not enough time to talk about all the wonderful things all the faculty do. Of course, it takes everybody here, but this is to recognize faculty. So there are so many faculty that do a lot of work that doesn't go recognized, but know that it's appreciated. And while we can only give out 5 awards, everybody really deserves that award. So if you all could please give a round of applause to all the faculty. And as I represent the faculty as well as the Academic Senate, if I could ask the members of the Executive Senate who are here, if you could all stand up, be recognized, please. We have the Vice Chair of our Academic Senate is Melissa Danforth. We have Chair of the Academic Affairs Committee, Dr. John Tarjan. Academic Support and Student Services Chair is Elaine Correa. Faculty Affairs Chair is Mandy Reese. Budget and Planning Chair is Charles Lamb. And we also have members of the Academic Senate of the CSU, Representative Janet Millar and Mark Martinez. And of course, our provost also sits on the executive committee as a non-voting member. No, you don't get to vote. So these faculty awards are to recognize the amazing things the faculty do. Just to let you all know about the process, anybody can nominate members for the different awards. We have a faculty honors and awards committee, and that was chaired by Professor Doug Dodd last year. And if you could all just give them a round of applause too, because they work hard. And they go through all the applications and make the difficult choice to pick one person for the award each year. So the idea is to recognize contributions made by these faculty members in the various categories. So we have 5 awards. The first one is the Millie Ablin Excellence in Teaching Award. This award was established in 1963 to recognize excellence in teaching. Millie Ablin, who served as a member of the board of directors of CSU Bakersfield Foundation, was a longtime supporter and contributor to CSUB. So in order to acknowledge her support, the award for excellence in teaching and scholarship was changed to be named the Millie Ablin Excellence in Teaching Award. So this year, the winner is Dr. Amy Ressler from theater. Amy, please join us. So you can read all about Amy's contributions in the booklet you have, so I won't go through that. So instead, I will share a few things about Amy. So Amy believes in the power of drama learning for both children and adults. She believes in the impact that generations of people, through the ripple effect of teaching the teachers about drama and stuff. And she also believes, or she knows, that the interactive teaching techniques like applied improvisations and storytelling are appropriate and effective in higher education. Her advice to all of us is to try and build a learning community in the class and to enrich the emotional experience of learning. In case you're not sure how to do that, as the consummate teacher she is, she'll be happy to help you get started. So congratulations, Professor Bumblebum. The next award is the Outstanding Lecture Award, and this is a recent award in the last few years that we established to honor a full-time lecturer for excellence in teaching, effectiveness, and service to the community. Now, if you're not aware, lecturers do a lot on our campus. We have a lot of lecturers, and again, it's hard to recognize everybody, so we have to select one person. And as a lecturer, you're only required to teach, but most lecturers go beyond that, and this award recognizes these individuals. So this year, the recipient is Jennifer Berger from Communications. Jennifer? In true teacher fashion, when you ask her, what motivates you to do all that you do? It's the students. And she sees herself as a coach, not just a teacher, but a coach, and especially coaching them to do the practical things like journalism, something that is very much needed these days, right? Journalism is under attack, and she helps the students be brave, question, and cover all the materials that they're supposed to do. In addition to that, she has close relationships with her students. So again, as a coach and a mentor, she's also the faculty advisor for The Runner, the student newspaper. So I asked her, how much do you control the content? And she said, none. So everything you see in the paper is the work of the students. They pick the stories, they write it, and they publish it. And then they get criticized afterwards. So in addition to building these relationships, she's also motivating the students to become journalists, to question all the time. And I asked her, why do you do all of these things? And her response, which is probably the same response you'll get from many of the award recipients today, is because it has to be done. Somebody has to do it, so why not her? In addition to these things, she's helping students with critical thinking, advocacy, and democratic ideals. It's not surprising that obviously Jennifer started a high school career in the newspaper, being the editor and publisher for a high school newspaper. So please give a round of applause to Jennifer Berger, our outstanding lecturer. Our next award is the Faculty Leadership and Service Award. It was established in 1996 or 96, 97 by the Academic Senate to recognize outstanding contribution to the principle and practice of shared governance and service to the community. And faculty leadership is critical to providing an educational experience of high quality and to the overall mission of the CSUB. This year's recipient is Dr. Brianna Evans Santiago from Teacher Education. Sounds like many of you already know Bree, but please allow me to share a few things about her. Again, when you ask her what motivates you to do what you do, anybody want to guess what the answer is? Students. That's the answer to all of these questions. So I asked her, what is it about the students? Again, it's motivating the students. And one word that when I was having a conversation with Bree that kept coming up is advocacy. She wants to represent. Again, why? Because she feels like she has to. It needs to be done, right? So she's representing faculty as well as students. So in her undergraduate career, she didn't have a role model to look up to that, like her, except for one faculty member that she's like, okay, I need to do this. I need to get my degrees and then motivate and represent, which is what she's doing. As you can see, very excellently. And what motivates her to work hard? Again, it's the students. Come on, guys, you know the answers. I feel like I'm in class. Okay. And the whole idea for her is, as a leader, everybody has different leadership styles, right? So you have the leader that says, this is how it is, and this is how it's got to be. And then you have the leader that believes in teamwork and bringing everybody along. And that's Bree. Teamwork, bringing everybody along. So she thinks of herself as a facilitator to help people. She has ideas, but so do other people to bring those along, which is, again, the sign of a good leader. And also, all the while, thinking about representing historically marginalized individuals, which is something that, again, requires kind of leadership that Bree has and exemplifies. So please congratulate Dr. Bree Evans Santiago. Oh. So our next award is also a relatively new award, which is the Promising New Faculty Award. Again, this was established to recognize the exemplary work and the achievements of new faculty. These are those who are on the tenure track, assistant professors who haven't earned tenure yet, and their exemplary achievements in teaching, research, scholarship, creative activity, and all the other things that they're expected to do. So this year's recipient is Dr. Aubrey Kemp from mathematics. And once again, if you ask Aubrey, you can stand here. The new faculty, they're so nervous all the time. It's only the president. So again, when I was talking to Aubrey and said, what motivates you? The answer was the students, exactly. Everybody, right? It really is. And if you haven't noticed already, one of the qualities Aubrey has is that she's very enthusiastic and she teaches math. See, and which is the other thing. So at the new faculty, at the faculty development, professional development workshop, we were talking, and one of the things she said is, anytime a student makes a mistake, and it's math, so they're bound to make mistakes, she celebrates them. Says, yes, you made a mistake, which apparently works. because that motivates them to keep trying, right? And then the other thing she also does is celebrates the mistakes she makes, which I doubt is very often, but when it is, she does celebrate it, again, to motivate the students to say, this is how you learn. Because if you're not making any mistakes, you know everything, there's no point in being in the class, right? So you're there to learn. In addition to that, she's very passionate about teaching and also being a role model. And so the President Zelensky mentioned earlier in her speech about a grant for getting women faculty into STEM. So Aubrey is a part of that, and that's something that motivates her and excites her. Also, of course, she looks for work-life balance, like all of us. And those of us who've been through the tenure track process, it's pretty good here, but at a lot of universities, there's a lot of pressure, and especially you have to publish and do all of these things and try to manage and have, all of us face, but I think it's very acute when you're starting new faculty members. So obviously she's done that really well, the balance. So I was trying to see if there's any secrets. So I apparently have to sit in the class to get it, because I make a lot of mistakes, Aubrey. So the other thing about Aubrey is she doesn't believe in using deficit language, right? It's about being creative, celebrating the mistakes, but also the achievements, and motivating the students. So many of the students had chosen her as their favorite professor. So earlier in the spring, or late spring, we had an award, the Roadrunner Society. So a few of the students had picked her as their favorite professor. So you can see why. So again, congratulations, Aubrey Kemp, promising new faculty. And last but not least, well, maybe in this case it is the least. I know this because this is my dear colleague, Richard Gerhardt. So the award is for scholarship and creative activity, and it recognizes outstanding contributions to the principle and practice of research. This year's recipient is Richard Gerhardt from the Economics Department. And Richard, thank you for wearing pants. So you're all familiar with R&R, right? What does that stand for? Rest and relaxation. Those of you publishing, you also know it stands for revise and resubmit. In Richard's case, it's R and R, RR. Revise and resubmit right now, Richard. That's what he does. The minute he gets a revise and resubmit, after swearing at his computer, thinking that the reviewers don't know what they're talking about, he gets to work right away. That pays off because in his relatively young tenure here, he's published already 18 papers. Some of us do not do that in our lifetimes. And of course, he also does other things, motivating students and doing all of these other stuff. So that's probably the creative activity part of it, is how he manages to balance his time, and that takes some creativity. The other aspect of research and stuff is when you ask Richard, what is it that motivates you to do this stuff? Part of it is, again, about impact, right? Doing the research so that he can have some impact on the community and beyond. So his research areas especially is health economics, and specifically in there looking at health disparities and trying to see the outcomes of those and being able to apply that so that we don't have these inequities in health outcomes, and trying to do that. And he loves using the methodology that he grew up with in grad school. And the secret is use it early and use it often. And that's what leads to a lot of the publications. And some of it is in really good journals and recognized for making contributions and impacts. And if you're looking at these citation factors and H-index and all those things, and you can look those up, and he's got some good ones. So at such an early stage, because I think, Richard, you just got tenure a couple of years ago. It seems like he's been here a long time, especially dealing with him as a department chair, I'm going to tell you. But it's really amazing to see the kind of work that the colleague, and I know I've met all the award recipients, but I know Richard really well from being in the department. And I can honestly say, I can't think of another person more deserving of this award. And you have my respect and admiration for all the things you do. In addition to, he's got 2 beautiful daughters. And that's, as he says, the best thing he's ever done, better than any award, is being a father to them. And if you've seen those 2 girls, it's amazing that he's their father. but apparently he is. So anyways, congratulations, Richard. So I've been asked to invite all the award winners back up here on the stage, please, so you can take a group picture. Richard, come back. And while they're doing, I just wanted to address, Dean Rodriguez mentioned something about a Dean on his screen. So if you want to do early Christmas shopping, look for a collector toy item called Dean on the screen right next to Elf on the Shelf. T-shirts as well, and the BPA will help you market it. Award recipients, if you're all here, Amy, Aubrey, please come back. Bree, Jennifer, Richard. And you please bring your award too.
As everyone makes their way back to the seats, I would like to invite Jason Watkins to the stage. How many of these are we doing? Good morning. Almost lunch. It is not lost on me that I am the only thing standing between you and lunch, so I will make it quick. But I want to say on behalf of Basic Needs, on behalf of the food pantry, we are so tremendously grateful for your donations. And if we look over there, your donations help to support our students. Hygiene items continue to be one of those things that really present a struggle for students. And so your donations go a long way. And so I just want to express my gratitude. And as a thank you, we're going to give out some awards. So we're going to very randomly draw 3 of your departments. We hope that you were able to put your department on a little blue slip. What do they win again? $1,000?
Office of the Provost.
Yeah. $1,000, right? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and draw a department, and then if someone from your department could come up and accept, that'd be wonderful. Okay. No.
Calves department. HD Calves, whatever that is. Let's see that. Okay. Sociology. Oh, here we go.
Tell. I can't tell. You can't tell what it is. Gotta write legibly.
The provost office. Can we give him the?
No, it's mine.
No,
It's
okay.
mine.
Again, on that note, I just want to thank you all, and I will turn it over to Provost Harper. Thank you.
All right, it's been a wonderful day. Just remarkable. Let's give everyone, all the award winners, all the students, all the alumni, one great round of applause. I know it's been said before, but I would be extraordinarily remiss if I did not thank my wonderful folks who I work with in the provost office, Dina, everyone. Give them one more round of applause. It's a wonderful event. We have really marched to this moment. We have gone through so much as a community, but we are here again, and we will always be together. So I just want to remind you, for the faculty, the general faculty meeting will be tomorrow at 8 a.m. in the student multi-purpose room. To each and every one of you, thank you. Thank you for all you do for our students, your colleagues. Don't forget to grab a few blue ribbons at the tables and enjoy your lunch. We're going to have a wonderful year. Thank you very much.
So they are ready for lunch. You can line up going through the far opening over there, and then you'll exit out through the one closer to the stage.